Hello and welcome, everyone. Tyler Peterson here live from UC Health Park. As you can see, the tarp is off. We are getting ready for some Wednesday night baseball between the Rocky Mountain Vibes and the Grand Junction Rockies. That won't get confusing at all during this game. We had some thunderstorms. We are still sort of in a thunderstorm watch, and we'll be watching systems throughout the game. But we are going to get started about an hour after first pitch. So we'll have our pregame show in a little bit. But I just wanted to come on and let you know that we are getting set for baseball. We are getting ready. The field will be tended to in anticipation of what we're hoping is a beautiful rest of this Wednesday evening. So stand by. In about 15 minutes or so, we'll have the start of our pregame show and bring you tonight's edition of Rockies and Vibes, the first time this year that these two teams will play, and we're hoping it's the start of a good rivalry this season. Again, the tarp is off. We are ready to go. In about 15 minutes or so, we'll bring you our regularly scheduled pregame show. So until then, I'm going to jump off. Thanks for staying with us. And we will have first pitch coming up soon here on YouTube.
Thank you, guys.
And a very good evening to you. I'm Tyler Peterson, and welcome to tonight's broadcast of Vibes Baseball live on YouTube. We are here in Colorado Springs at UC Health Park, getting ready for the first of 6 games against the Grand Junction Rockies, our Colorado interstate rivals. It's the first time we'll see the Rockies this season, but not the last. We'll play them an awful lot in the second half, and from here on out, the Vibes will play one of 3 teams, either these Rockies or the Ogden Raptors or the NoCo Owls. Those are the only 3 teams the Vibes will see for the rest of the season. We had a bit of a delay. We got a lot of rain. The field is looking a lot better now. The tarp is off. It's been on a few times today trying to save tonight's game of baseball, and I think we have done that. Let's make sure the rain stays away from here on out. We're going to get a first pitch right at about 7:30, barring any other delays, and we certainly hope there are no more to come. Last series, the Vibes took 2 of 4 from the Billings Mustangs, a really tough Billings team that showed a good pitching staff. Sean Kiley was excellent. Mason Dennison went from a 9-hole hitter to a 2-hole hitter because of the series he had against the Vibes. The Vibes played close baseball all throughout that series with the exception of the first and third games. They won 2 of the games. They could have had another. They were very close to a split, but they're going to have to settle for 2. So after winning the series with NOCO, they dropped the series against the Mustangs. Now they have 2 more series left until we end this first half and move on to the second half. It's this 6-game set in 5 days with the Grand Junction Rockies. The doubleheader will be tomorrow in that 5-day stretch. And then we go to Ogden. We play 6 in Ogden. And this will be the last homestand. If you don't have tickets already for a game on this homestand, we invite you to come out any of the days, but Friday we'll have another fireworks night, and Saturday it's our Christmas in July, so a lot of fun promotions as well. Come see the Vibes one last time in this first half before they go on the road, and then they won't be back until July the 19th, I believe. I believe the 19th is the first day of the second half when they host the Northern Colorado Owls for 3 games. So tonight, the Vibes will throw Brock Irwin against Izzy Fuentes of the Rockies. Izzy Fuentes comes in with an ERA of 8.62, a 2.3 record, but in his last 11 innings, he's only allowed 2 earned runs. Brett Irwin, he's had a couple of starts, one good, one about average. He's making his 3rd start, his 2nd start here at home. So we're going to take a break. We'll have lineups and first pitch just after a small break. We're looking at about a first pitch of 7:30. So thank you so much for sticking with us during this long break. And we will finally have baseball for you on this Wednesday evening. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to UC Health Park. Tyler Peterson live from beautiful UC Health Park. That's right, UC Health Park. Lineup cards being exchanged at home plate as we speak between Bobby Jenks and Joe Mikulik, two managers for these two teams. Bobby Jenks, of course, a former Pioneer League player himself with the Angels in his time in Provo, and he's no stranger to the Rockies. He was a pitching coach there last year. This is how he lines things up for Grand Junction. It'll be Nico Popa in center field leading it off, followed by Joe Johnson, the first baseman, batting second. Caleb Farmer will be at third and will bat third. Casey Peterson, the DH, he'll bat fourth. Sean Ross at shortstop bats fifth. Josh Elvier in right, batting sixth. Charles Middleton in left, batting seventh. Austin Elder, the catcher, bats eighth. And Kent Rooklin, the second baseman, he will bat ninth. As for the Rocky Mountain Vibes, it'll be Gio Diaz, the DH, leading things off. I think he's still feeling a little bit, maybe let's say not 100% after twisting his ankle going around second. Cesar Lopez will be in center field. He'll bat second. Ulysses Cantu, welcome back to Ulysses Cantu. We'll get into that in just a little bit. He'll bat third at second. Mike Anone, the first baseman, bats fourth. Dominic Hernandez, the left fielder, he bats fifth. Ethan Lopez at third, batting sixth, with Luis Navarro behind the plate, batting seventh. Joseph Encarnacion, the shortstop, bats eighth. And Braden O'Connor, the right fielder, he will bat ninth. So what happened over this last 24-hour period? Well, Brandon Perez and Ulysses Cantu got the call-up from the big league Monclova team. But for whatever reason, Ulysses has turned right around, and he has been sent back to us here in Colorado Springs, which we are very thankful for. Cantu is the current Vibes leader in both home runs with 6 and RBI with 31. In a corresponding move, Miguel Tejada was put back on the inactive list, assigned to the Monclova Academy, and it's a little bit tough for Tejada because he just came off the injured list. So Tejada doesn't spend more than 2 days with the club as an active player, and he will be on the inactive list for at least 10 days. But to have Cantu back is big. He'll be in there at second base tonight. We are playing with a pitch clock. Now, I don't know how many other teams in the Pioneer League have the pitch clock in place. I don't know if where the Rockies play at Simplesio, they've got the pitch clock in place, but we've had it in place here now for the better part of a week, and it's been enforced about just as long. This is about the 5th game now we've played with the enforced pitch clock. We have not seen a ball or strike issued because of it. We do have a new umpiring staff today. Rob Minter is behind home plate. Doug Hodges, we've seen him before at first. And Jordan Smart, he'll be at third. So it might vary from umpire crew to umpire crew. We definitely saw early on a lot of the umpires sort of wanting to maybe ease in the pitch clock on these managers. So, and these players as well. So a lot wasn't being held maybe to the letter of the law. If it was in a second or two, they may have, gone through it and let it go without the enforcement. But I think we may see it enforced a little bit stricter tonight. The field, I got to say, it looks a lot better than it had in the past. We took on probably one of the most, well, certainly the heaviest we've seen in a week. A storm at about 4:30 today that really got this place pretty drenched. But Colin Tazinski and the groundskeeping staff in the front office of the Vibes, they sprang into action. Tarp went on a few times today, and it's looking pretty darn good. It's drained pretty well, and we're just about ready for baseball. So we'll take a quick break. We'll have the runouts and the national anthem on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Hype video is up on the board and playing. Welcome back to UC Health Park. Tyler Peterson with you. We are going to send it down to the field where Cliff Cage will introduce today's starters.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Vibe Stadium. It's game time! Time to meet your Rocky Mountain Vibe starting lineup. Number 16, your designated hitter, Gio Diaz. Number 19 in the center field, Cesar Lopez. Number 28 at your second base, Ulysses Cantu. Number 27 at the first base, Mike Unknown. Number 43 in the left field, Dominic Hernandez. Number 14 at the third base, Ethan Lopez. Number 41, your catcher, Luis Novato. Number 7 at the shortstop, Joseph Encarnacion. Number 35 in the right field, Brendan O'Connor. And your starting pitcher tonight, number 31, Brett Irwin.
No one can hype you up like Cliff Cage. That was fantastic. And now that everyone has taken their spots on the field, we will have the singing of tonight's national anthem, the Star Spangled Banner, as performed by Jessica Patterson.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Beautifully done. Thank you so much, Jessica Patterson, for tonight's national anthem. The Vibes defense behind Brett Irwin today. We had a late change in the lineup. No substitutions, but we had a few of the positions switch on us. Originally, the DH was going to be Dominic Hernandez, but instead Gio Diaz will be the DH tonight. And that's because Gio picked up a couple knocks on his last game on Monday when we played on July 4th. He was hit by a pitch in the leg, and then in the same at-bat that he had the hit by a pitch, he routed second, and I think he sort of tripped awkwardly around second base. So he's going to be the DH tonight.
Play ball.
We've got the play ball, the requisite play ball. So it'll be Hernandez in left, Cesar Lopez in center, and Braden O'Connor in right. Around the diamond, third to first, is Ethan Lopez, Joseph Encarnacion, Ulysses Cantu, and Mike Annone. Behind the plate, Luis Navarro. And on the mound is Brett Irwin, who is 0-1 with a 7.88 ERA. That's 2 starts. In his first start in Northern Colorado, that was the first game of the new Vibes, the Revibes. They won 16-4 on that day. Brett Irwin went 4 innings, allowing 2 runs, 3 hits, did not walk anyone, struck out 2. In his last game against the Billings Mustangs, he took the loss. 4 innings, 6 runs, 5 earned runs, 7 hits, a walk, and 4 Ks. So Nico Popa steps up to the plate to face Irwin, and we are just about ready to play baseball here, finally, on this Wednesday evening. A long delay, but we've dried out the field. Conditions are much better. We're ready to go. First pitch down low at 7:35 p.m. So a delay of 1 hour and 5 minutes. Two 2-0 to Popa. A catalyst all year for these Rockies. Batting .399, 4 home runs, and 32 RBI. And he takes a 4-pitch walk to begin this ball game. Not the way you want to start out any ball game, a 4-pitch walk to the leadoff man. That'll bring up the first baseman, Joe Johnson. Only the 7th game for Johnson. This must be a recent acquisition, left-handed hitter. 5'11", 195 from Goodyear, Arizona. And there's the first strike of the ball game. Only batting .125, no home runs, no RBI. That's high for ball 1. Popa at first. He has 9 steals in 13 tries. A bit of a lean going, and Irwin will check on him. Our first game against the Rockies this year, they currently sit a game out of first place. Ogden in first place in the South. It's been sort of a battle between Grand Junction and Ogden through this first half of who will get that first half championship and that berth to the playoffs. Ogden sits at 20-16. Grand Junction a game behind at 19-17. NoCo, despite being 5 games under at 14-19, are only 4.5 out of first place. Then it's Boise at 13-23, 7 games out, and Rocky Mountain sitting at 10-24, 9 games out. But as we said before, this team is 6-5 since the 21st. Here's the 1-2. No, instead of throw over. We've just started our ball game here from UC Health Park. No score. Runner at first is Popa. Leadoff man drew a leadoff walk. 1-2 to Johnson. Swing and a miss. That was the changeup from Irwin. One of 5 pitches he features. 4-seam, 2-seam, cutter, change, and slider. And he got him on the off speed. So 1 away now for Caleb Farmer. Caleb Farmer, a bit of a super utility guy, listed as both an infielder and a catcher on the Rockies roster. There goes Popa. Navarro's throw is into center field. That's going to be a stolen base plus an error. So Popa will take second, his 10th steal, and it's an E2. So a runner at third with 1 out in the top of the first. And now Irwin has some work to do. The ball's outside, it's 2-0. Caleb Farmer batting .315, 6 home runs, 19 RBI. Ground ball, foul. 6 home runs, tied for the team lead on Grand Junction. He and the man on deck, Casey Peterson, share 6 apiece. It's also the team high for Ulysses Cantu on the Vibes. That's a sharp base hit to left and an RBI single for Caleb Farmer. So yet to be seen whether that will be an earned or unearned run. Currently, it would be an unearned run, but we'll see how the rest of the inning continues. So Casey Peterson at the plate. Peterson spelled the correct way, as I would say, Petersen. Number 9, the DH. Big guy. Big guy. 6'5", 230. Out of Vista, California. 22 years old. There's strike 1. So a California kid against a California kid, but both Irwin and Peterson both decided to play their college ball on the East Coast. Irwin went to University of Maine, and Peterson, or excuse me, I was looking one down on that roster. Peterson actually played in California, University of St. Catherine. I was looking at Sean Ross, who's right below him on the roster, who played in Alabama. Swing and a miss. Nice off-speed pitch, 2-2. Irwin started off in California. He went to the University of California at Davis, but finished his college career, his extra year, this year in Maine. Weak ground ball back to the screen. Runner at first is Farmer, who has the RBI single. 1-0 Rockies here in the first inning. And that's just off the plate for ball 3. One away in the inning and a 3-2 count on Peterson. Farmer, to his credit, 5 steals in 6 tries, so we might see him run on 3-2. He does not, and that's high and away, and that's ball 4. So walk, strikeout, single, walk. And that'll bring out pitching coach Mike Garcia to have a word with Brett Irwin. It'll be Sean Ross, the shortstop, who will face Irwin with 2 on and 1 out. And Ross has power, 5 home runs in 72 at-bats. Second most on the team. A 1-0 Rockies lead here in the top of the first. We've just started our ball game, barely 8 minutes into it, after a delay of an hour and 5 minutes. So the 30-second meeting is over. That's what you get with the pitch clock in place. You get 30 seconds for pitching coaches to have a conversation. Irwin will have 17 seconds to come set once he receives the ball, which he has here. The first pitch is low. Again, the rules surrounding the pitch clock are as follows. When the pitcher receives the baseball, if there's no one on, a clock will count down from 15. The pitcher has to come set by the end of that 15-second clock. With runners on, it's 17, which is the situation now. So Irwin just got the ball back. It's clicking down. 11, 10. Now he comes set. The clock goes off. If he is not set by the time the clock expires, then he will be issued a ball. Likewise, the hitter must be in the batter's box by the time that clock counts down to 8 seconds, or else the batter will be issued a strike. Ooh. Did he go? No, says Doug Hodges at first. It was a pretty good pitch. Again, your umpires tonight, Rob Minter behind home, Doug Hodges at first, Jordan Smart at third. 1-0 Rockies, runners at first and second with one down in the inning. And that's high, and it's 3-2. It's already the third full count of the inning for Irwin. He's up to 24 pitches. Setting up inside is Navarro. And I thought that was ball 4, but I think the scoreboard had it wrong. Now it's a full count. Three and 2. Did he go? No, again, says Doug Hodges. It's the third walk of the inning for Irwin. Bases are going to be loaded for Josh Elvier. Josh Elvier, I remember that name. He was with the Rockies last year, a left-handed batter. Batting .292, 4 home runs, 26 RBI. Irwin, he needs a ground ball. First pitch to Elvier is in the dirt. Elvier, a Rocky last year. 26 years old, left-handed batter. He's 6'3", 225 from Texas. All 3 runners take their lead. That's a strike on the outside. Irwin can still get out of this inning fairly unscathed, but he'll need a double play off the bat of Elvier. Swing and a miss. That was a good breaking ball. Irwin's made some pretty competitive pitches early on. They've been out of the zone. A few are high. And a strike is issued on the batter. That is a strike. Well, okay. Well, I'm a little lost because I thought the count was 1-2 when they issued that strike. To right field, backing up is Hernandez. It's over his head. He put his glove up. It's over his head. 2 runs will score. Elvier has a double. this has been an interesting inning. That'll bring up Charles Middleton. It's a 2-run double for Josh Elvier. And that run, Nico Popa's run, that's now an earned run, as he would have come in this rally. Felipe Rodriguez throwing in the Vibes bullpen. 3 runs off Irwin here in the top of the first. Popped up on the infield. A known on the line. Makes the catch, and that's a huge out, number 2. I'm going to have to go back to the tape because whether the scoreboard got it wrong again or I was just miscounting myself along with the scoreboard. I could have sworn there were 2 strikes when that 3rd strike was called on the batter. Maybe not. I'll have to go back and see. 3-0 Rockies, 2 away in the inning. Here's Austin Elder, the catcher, who takes strike 1. Another California kid from Concord. He was also a Rocky last year, went to St. Mary's College, as did Gio Diaz. I remember when he made his debut last year with the Rockies. It was a series when I was with my former team, the Idaho Falls Chuckers. Elder had a good debut from what I remember. 0-2 is fouled back, heads up pretty sharply toward the concourse. Nice work from Navarro there. One and 2. Swing and a miss. In the glove, it's caught. And that's strike 3. We'll take a break. 3-0 Grand Junction as we head to the bottom of the first. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. Welcome back to UC Health Park. I think I've straightened out a couple things for you. The umpires are issuing warnings before they issued a strike to any hitter. So in that at-bat by Josh Elvier, he was issued a strike warning. So If he does it again, he will then be issued a strike. Izzy Fuentes on the mound for the Grand Junction Rockies. Right-hander. 6'3", 245 from Chino Hills, California. He was a Rocky last year as well, 25 years old. Record of 2-3 and an 8.62 ERA. So 3 runs all earned in the first off of off of Brett Irwin, as I write in strikeout for Austin Elder in my book. Here's Gio Diaz. It'll be Diaz, Lopez, that's Cesar Lopez, and Ulysses Cantu here in the first. Vibes down 3. First pitch, Diaz off the hands towards center. In is the center fielder, Popa. He will not make a play. Stay hot, Gio Diaz. Top 3 in the league in hitting. Came into the game batting .421. He gets his 60th hit of the season. Man. So Vibes want that right back. Here's Cesar Lopez. First pitch to Lopez. That's in there for strike 1. Fastball at 87. The defense behind Fuentes, Middleton in left, Popa in center, Elvier in right. Around the diamond third to first is Farmer, Ross, Rooklyn, Johnson. Behind the plate is Elder, and on the mound is Fuentes. Israel Fuentes goes by Izzy. Short lead from Diaz at first. Pitch to Lopez. That is a touch off the plate for ball 1. Cesar Lopez batting .359, a home run, 8 RBI. This is his 12th game now as a Vibe. There's a good fastball for strike 2. So 3 runs on 2 hits, an error, and 2 men left on in the top of the first. Lopez up the middle, the shortstop Ross. Oh, it takes a bad hop. That is going to be a single. There was a play just like that on Monday where Ethan Lopez went to make a play behind the bag. It hit the bag, went over the glove of Lopez, and now it works out for the Vibes this time. So back-to-back singles here in the bottom of the first, and that was an AstroTurf-like bounce. I don't think Ross can believe what he just saw. 2 men on already. The tying run at the plate. It's Ulysses Cantu. Strike 1. We thought we would be without Cantu for a little bit, but he is back. That's ball 1. The 1-1 outside. Two and one to Cantu, a hitter's count. Back-to-back singles here to start the bottom of the first. There's strike 2. So a 24-hour turnaround for Cantu, but he is back here in Colorado Springs. We are glad to have Uli back. Cantu off the hands, over first, but foul. So it's 2-2 to Cantu. Nobody out here in the bottom of the first. Diaz at second, Lopez at first on back-to-back singles. The 2-2. Oh, and that hits Cantu. It's a hit by pitch. And that'll bring up Mike Annone. Well, now hold on here. The heck's going on? Are they going to ask for... I think Bobby Jenks wants to know if this was a foul ball or not. Oh, they're saying it was a fair ball? Is that what they were saying? It was a fair ball? Well, something... The umpire pointed fair. So... It was a hit by pitch. A hit by pitch. Initially, the home plate umpire pointed fair and started a strange sequence on the base paths. Bases loaded, nobody out. Vibes down 3, Mike Annone at the plate. First pitch, strike. Annone batting .365, no home runs, 15 RBI in combined numbers between Colorado Springs and Greeley. That would be Northern Colorado and Rocky Mountain. Off the plate. In a Vibes uniform, Mike Annone batting .381 with 5 doubles and 10 RBI in 42 at-bats. Off the plate, now 2-1. A hitter's count for Annone. Bases loaded, nobody out, bottom of the first. We had an hour and 5-minute rain delay. The Rockies scored 3 to start this ball game, and Vibes now trying to get those runs back. Ground ball toward first, but foul. So it'll go to 2-2. Everybody will go back to their respective bags. The first baseman, Johnson, is even with the grass right now. He might come home on a ground ball. Annone looks at ball 3. Not a bad pitch. A better take from Annone. That is an excellent pitch on 2-2 from Fuentes. So the count runs full on Mike Annone. Fuentes a deep breath, and his payoff pitch fouled off. Fuentes already at 17 pitches, and he hasn't got out yet. There's a very soft rainbow behind center field amid all these black clouds. Annone fouls it off again. So he stays alive, keeps this at-bat going. I was told by Rockies broadcaster Ethan Jordan that Fuentes got off to a little bit of a rough start, but has since righted the ship. Last 11 innings for Fuentes, just 2 earned runs. This is lifted to left. It's down for a hit. They're going to send Cesar Lopez. The throw home is a little offline. Going to third on the throw is Cantu. It's a 2-run single for Mike Annone, and he just keeps on hitting since coming back to the Vibes. And he did not try to do too much with that pitch at all. It was off the plate. Just turned the wrists over and sent it into left field. So they've got 2 of those 3 runs back. Cantu goes to third on the throw. Annone is at first. Dominique Hernandez will be the batter. It's a light crowd as of now. I think the rain might have chased off some folks tonight. I mean, we had severe thunderstorm warnings. So, I mean, that requires sort of a, not quite a shelter in place, but I don't think they want you going outside. We're much better now. We are under bright skies, the sun casting his shadow behind the Rocky Mountains. You get a little bit of sunlight out behind center field. But the ballpark's in shadows. The lights are on. It's first and third. Vibes are down 1. They've got 2 back here. Single, single, hit by pitch, single. 2 runs in for Micah Known. Dominic Hernandez takes a first pitch. Strike on the outside. He's batting .338, 2 home runs, and 30 RBI. I believe Bobby Jennings is serving as both manager and pitching coach. That's a sharp line drive to left. That's a base hit. That's a tie ball game. No fooling him that time as Hernandez deposits that into left. To second is a known, and we start all over a 3-3 ball game. There is someone warming in that Rocky bullpen. Ethan Lopez, the third baseman. 2 men on, nobody out, 3 runs in. Squares the bunt, pulls it back. It's ball 1. Lopez, his 10th game, batting .294. A home run, 6 RBI. Trying to move up the runners Unknown and Hernandez here. Swinging away, he swings to center field. That's going to get down for a hit. They're going to send Unknown. The relay throw is not going to be made. The second baseman drops the ball. It goes to second, and he is safe. That's going to be a single and an error on the second baseman. An RBI for Lopez, and now the Vibes have the lead. Hernandez to third. Lopez, he gets to second. Now Luis Navarro. The beat keeps going on. Batter 7, and not an out yet. Corners are in. First pitch to Navarro. Hit to center. Deep. Back is Popa in front of the track. On the track, he makes the catch. Both runners tag. It's a sacrifice fly for Luis Navarro. That is a good at bat. That drives in a run, and it's 5-3. Sac fly RBI for Navarro. Now, Joseph Encarnacion, the shortstop. A runner at third with 1 out. And he'll try to keep it going. First pitch. Ground ball toward third. It's gobbled up by Farmer. He goes to first for the out. That's a 5-3 ground out, but another RBI as another run comes in. That's Ethan Lopez. And it's 6-3, the Vibes lead. 2 outs now for Braden O'Connor. For those of you who are not familiar with O'Connor, he was just added to the roster on Monday. He, this year, set the all-time steals record in Division II NCAA baseball. He had, again, this season, 2022, he had 97 steals in 105 attempts for Benedict College in South Carolina. There's strike two to O'Connor. He got his first base hit in game 1. Outside for ball 2. We haven't yet seen him on base without a runner in front of him, though, and that's what we're excited to see. We're excited to see the speed. Up the middle, but at the shortstop. Not quite hard enough. Well, for the Vibes, it's 6 runs on, count them up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits, an error, and no one left on base. We head to the second. It's a 6-3 Vibes lead. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube.
Down there. All right, Vibe fans, let's cheer him on in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, there we go. We got somebody in the lead. Keep it going. Oh, it was a close one, but I think we got our winner. What's your name, man? Nate, good job, dude, getting you hooked up with the prize, man. You are a true flying squirrel, man. Good job, dude. All right, let's go, Vibes!
Well, Brett Irwin, he gave up 3 in the top of the first, and now he finds himself up 3 in the top of the second. It's 6-3, the Vibes lead. We are off to an old-fashioned Pioneer League start here in Game 1 of this 6-game series. First pitch off the plate. First at bat for Kent Rooklyn, the second baseman. Batting .231, no home runs, and 4 RBI. That's ball 2, 2-0. 2 hits for the Rockies in the first, 5 hits for the Vibes in the first. Ground ball toward the shortstop. Encarnacion, his strong throw in time. Nice play by Joseph Encarnacion, and there's 1 away. Already the second off to a better start than the first. And that'll bring up Nico Popa. Popa got it all started in the top of the inning when he walked to lead it off, stole a base, advanced on an error. He was one of 3 Rockies to come in the top of the first. Irwin's first pitch is outside. He's at 41 pitches, so unless he can get some more quick outs over these next few innings, might not go more than the 4 he's gone in the first 2 starts of his pro career. 5 of the 6 runs in the first earned for Izzy Fuentes. This is out to right. That's a single for Popa. So he is on twice in 2 innings. And now Joe Johnson. From Goodyear, Arizona, which is the home of, I believe, might have this wrong, but the spring training home of the Guardians and Reds, I believe, is in Goodyear. Line drive into the glove of the second baseman. Cantu is thrown to first in time, inning over. Popa caught off. It's a double play. It goes line out 4-3. We head to the bottom of the second. 6-3 Vibes. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. Welcome back inside UC Health Park. Sort of some dusty skies. We have the rainbow going, though. And let's take that as a good sign for the rest of the night. A scoreless top of the second. Gio Diaz coming to the plate. The Vibes sent 9 men to the plate in the first inning, and 5 came back to that same plate for 5 runs. Or excuse me, for 6 runs. It was the first 6 men of the inning: Diaz, Lopez, Cantu, Anon, Hernandez, Lopez. Those are the 6 who scored. So we'll do it again. Fuentes against Diaz. Ground ball up the middle, charging in front of it. The shortstop, he can't field it. That's going to be a hit for Gio Diaz. Ross had to go a long way. Diaz, his second hit of the game. His second hit on only the second pitch he sees all night. And now it's Cesar Lopez. I wonder if Ross would have even been able to throw out Diaz had he come up with that ball cleanly. Which is why a tough play like that, you don't want to give an error to a guy who's got a range that far. It's a hit for Diaz, and he's earned that. Lopez singled up the middle off of what I'm guessing is a buried trampoline behind the pitcher's mound. A crazy hop in the dirt, stopped by Elder. A doubleheader tomorrow, and that's a scheduled doubleheader. First pitch at 4:30 tomorrow. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Lopez chased after a ball that was beneath the zone. For Fuentes, it's 35 pitches now. Ground ball towards short. Ross, and another crazy hop. It's another single. There's the buried trampoline, and now it goes off the center fielder Popa. Both runners will move up. It's a single and then an error. The heck is going on today? Those are 2 hops I have never seen before in my life. And a pretty crafty slide by Lopez at second. Cantu with men at second and third. Nobody out. In the dirt, away from Elder. Here comes Diaz. There's going to be a play at the plate. No throw. A wild pitch. Diaz scores run 7. To third goes Lopez. Now a runner at third. Infield still pulled in. Cantu takes high. This is as odd a start to a game as we've had in the last 3 weeks. Cantu took a big swing, but he'll send that ball backwards. A foul ball. Hit by a pitch in the first and scored a run, did Ulysses Cantu. Swing and a miss. Good work from Fuentes to get back in the count. He's pitching for the strikeout here. There's 3 results he wants. Off the plate. It's 3-2, despite the umpire thinking it's 2-2. And that's ball 4. Well, for the second time today, no one knows it's ball 4. And that's off of the glove. It's going to be an RBI single. Farmer nearly caught the shot off the glove of Farmer. Cantu, who could have had a walk, has instead an RBI double. So there is a little bit of poetic justice there. That's the second time in this ballgame Rob Minter has miscounted the balls, and that's not being unfair to the umpire. He has miscounted twice. Lopez scores. It's 8-3. That's it for Fuentes. We'll take a break. I'm going to try to figure out what exactly has been happening in these first 2 innings. We'll be right back. Vibes Baseball on YouTube. Welcome back to UC Health Park. The new pitcher, someone the Vibes have seen before. It's the tall lefty, Alex Smith. He was let go by the Owls earlier this year. With the Rockies. See if I can find him on this stat sheet. Maybe he's not even on this stat sheet. Perhaps this is the first game for Alex Smith. No, actually, on the stat sheet, he's listed as Alexander Smith, which is why I couldn't find him. Alex Smith on the roster. This will be his second appearance in a Rockies uniform. 1 1/3 innings, 3 hits, 3 runs, a walk, and 3 strikeouts. He's been a Billings Mustang last year. He was part of the Royals organization before that. He will face Mike Annone with Ulysses Cantu at second base after he lined sharply off of the glove of the third baseman, Farmer. And I'm sorry to say that the start of this game has been a little rough for Rob Minter, and I'm not being unfair to him as an umpire. I try to be as fair as possible to umpires. I don't think umpires have anything to do with the outcome of a game. I think they get a bad rap. It's a thankless job. But he has had a rough first 2 innings. It's Annone. 1 for 1. He drove in 2 with that single in the first. He later scored. The Vibes have sent 3 to the plate. They've brought in 2. It's 8-3 Rocky Mountain here in the second. It's a lefty-lefty matchup. The first pitch from Smith to Annone. Breaking ball out of play. Mike Annone and Alex Smith were teammates this year. Once upon a time when they both were at NOCO. Man at second, nobody out. That's down low. I went back. Again, I never want to be unfair to an umpire, but we went back, we watched, and twice it's been ball 4 when he's thought it's only ball 3. The 1-1 to Annone. That's fouled back, 1-2. Well, this is the most run support Brett Irwin has got so far. As a member of the Vibes. Not end total by the end of the night, but while he's been on the mound. Up the middle, a base hit. They're going to send Cantu. Popa gets to this. It's going to be run 9, RBI 3, and hit 2 for Mike Annone. Three runs here in the second. That'll bring up Dominique Hernandez. Still nobody out here in the second. Down low. The Rockies have not seen the Vibes this year. I'm sure they're a little surprised. They're giving up 9 runs to a team that is 14 games under 500, but this team is not the same as the one that began this year. Dominique Hernandez has been the same all year, though. He was here opening day. He's still here, and he's still raking. RBI single for him in the first. High. See if Hernandez gets the green light. Not that time, 3-1. And that's in the dirt, ball 4. Surprisingly, that's the first walk of the game for Rocky Mountain. It's been 9 hits, a hit by pitch, but that's their first walk. That moves Annone down to second. This is the 6th batter of the inning. Still nobody out, which is exactly where we were in the first. It wasn't until the 7th batter, Navarro, when he had a sac fly, that the first out was recorded. So more of the same here. Ethan Lopez takes a strike. He had an RBI single in the first. Advanced the second on an error when the second baseman, Rooklyn, just dropped the ball on the relay in. Taps this off his foot, and it's 0-2. It's a 6-run lead in the bottom of the second inning. That's strike 3 on Lopez, and he is retired. That's the first out of the inning. First strikeout for the pitcher, Smith. Now Navarro. For Fuentes, it's 9 runs, 8 earned. Takes a called strike 1. Navarro flied out deep to center field. His 5th RBI of the year on that sac fly. First and second, 1 away. Off the hands, into the stands. Oh, Dr. Seuss, that was not intended. I could not, would not in a box, could not, would not with a fox. Here's the 0-2 to Navarro. Down the line, but foul. The full line for Fuentes. He is done now. These 2 runners are Smith's. 1+ innings, 8 hits, 9 runs, 8 earned runs, no walks, no strikeouts, and a hit batter. In the dirt, 1-2. Navarro down the line. This will also get out of play, though. Pitched 19 starts last year with Billings, did Alex Smith. 20 games, 19 starts. An ERA of 7.48. A 3-7 record. He pitched opening day for the Mustangs last year. The 2-2 in the dirt. A great take from Navarro. With Northern Colorado this year, numbers got a little worse. 0-4. A 9.69 ERA in 5 games, 5 starts. Navarro to right. It's going to be dropped under the glove of the right fielder. This is going to score 2. Navarro chugging around. He's going to go to third. The right fielder, I think, lost it in the lights. I'm going to say that's an error on its face, but we're going to take a look at it. We're going to start that as an error. We'll review that. Runner at third. It's 11 runs in. Down low to Encarnacion. The defense has let down the Rockies here early. It's their 3rd error. Up the middle, that is a hit for Encarnacion. And that is an RBI for Encarnacion. His 2nd of the day. O'Connor takes in the dirt. Twelve to 3. Ground ball towards second. Out at first. O'Connor beats out the throw. No, he doesn't. I spoke too soon. It's a double play to end the inning. It goes 6 to 4 to 3. Encarnacion is retired. And the inning is over. 6 runs for the Vibes in the second. We head to the third. 12 to 3. Welcome back to the third, and do not adjust your television sets. It is 12 to 3 in the third. How many folks are watching this game on an actual television set right now? I'd love to know. It's a great thing about YouTube. You can watch it on your TV. You can watch it on your phone, tablet, VR. Ground ball toward third. Nice stop by Lopez. The spin, the throw, the out. My, oh my. He made that look much too easy. It's a 5-3 ground out. Six in the first, 6 in the second, and we do have a ruling now on that Navarro play. Looking back at it, he lost that ball in the lights. I don't think he ever saw it. It's going to be a triple for Luis Navarro, 2 RBI. His first triple of the season. One and 2 to Peterson. To be fair to these Rockies, and I don't know if this is being fair or whether I'm actually making excuses for them, but they didn't arrive until about 5 o'clock today to the ballpark. A long bus ride. I don't know if I heard there might have been a highway that was closed through Colorado, but they had a late start. But then, you got an extra hour because of this delay. 7:35 first pitch. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Ground ball towards second. Cantu for out 2. And suddenly, Irwin's pitch count doesn't look quite as bad. 53 through 2 2/3. First pitch to Sean Ross is inside for ball one. He walked in the first inning. A full schedule of Pioneer League games. We already have a final, and it's a surprising final. The Northern Colorado Owls beat the Ogden Raptors 5-4. They were in a lightning delay today. It's out of play, 2-1. So the Owls, to their credit, they're 5 games under. Now 4 games under. They're only 3.5 out of first place. And that swung on a miss for strike 2. For a team that has had turnover that has nearly rivaled the amount of turnover the Vibes have had this year, what with sort of a revamped roster of their own, letting their manager go, they have certainly turned it around. To some extent, at least they're still fighting. The full count. To center, Lopez. This will be easy for him. He puts that away. 3 up and 3 down for Brett Irwin. We head to the bottom of the third. It's a 12-3 ball game.
Hanging down here with Connor, it's time for the emoji game. Guess That Movie by Great Clips. All right, buddy, how the game works. Let's turn around. Let's face the big screen. You're going to see some emojis pop up. Then you have to guess what that movie is. But don't worry, dude, if you need some help, these Vibe fans will sure help you out, man. Connor, are you ready, dude?
Yes.
He's ready. Let's see those emojis. Ooh, what is that movie?
Happy Feet.
He knows what it is. It is the Happy Feet. Is he correct? Good job, man. Oh, dang. You are a true emoji expert. Good job, buddy. We'll get you hooked up with a prize, all right? All right, Vibe fans. Let's go, Vibes.
Hey, this is Giovanni Diaz. You're watching Vibes Baseball.
Well, for the third time in 3 innings, Gio Diaz will lead it off for the Rocky Mountain Vibes. It's 12-3. The Vibes lead. They scored 6 in the first inning. They scored 6 in the second inning. Other scores around the Pioneer League, the Mustangs leading the Hawks 5-4 in Billings. In the top of the 6th. Chuckers leading the Voyagers by that same score, 5-4, also in the top of the 6th. And in the top of the 5th, it's Paddleheads 9, Range Riders 5 in Glacier. First pitch, Smith to Diaz. Another first pitch swing, and this is down the line. That's a fair ball. The dude just rakes. Diaz has a double. And right now he is shooting for that league lead in batting average. He came in today with the highest batting average in the league. And he has 3 more hits. Lopez down first, but foul. So Diaz batting .421, the highest batting average in the league. He gets 3 more hits in the first 3 innings. Now Lopez, who's 2 for 2. Strike 2 to Lopez. Let's see if Lopez tries to take on that trampoline again. Ground ball toward the trampoline. It's going to die. Ross is going to make a nice play. That is going to be a hit. It's a third hit for Cesar Lopez. That was a tough play for Ross. His throw was high. I don't think they would have had him. Yeah, they wouldn't have had him. I'm watching it right back again. He would have been safe. First and third. No error on the play. Cantu, who's 1 for 2. Hits this out of play. Well, this is certainly something after the low scoring of the Mustang series. This is quite the offensive explosion. This is like the start of the year once again. That's outside. Smith has already thrown 31 pitches out of the bullpen. And he will be left out there to eat up some innings. It is a quiet bullpen. What a change from the top of the first when Brett Irwin was maybe 1 or 2 batters away from getting pulled with Felipe Rodriguez down in the bullpen. It was 3-0 Rockies. They had second and third with 1 out, and he gets a pop-up and a strikeout, and then the Vibes score him 12. He has not given up a run since. Inside, it's ball 3. That's ball 4. So in the first 3 innings, the first 3 batters reach. Single, single hit by pitch. And then it was single, single, double. Here it's double, single, walk. It's been 9 batters in the first, 9 batters in the second, and the same result, 6 runs in the first, 6 runs in the second. Unknown. 2 singles, 3 RBI, and a first pitch strike. A lot of players trying to make their case for player of the game. A lot of RBI up and down this lineup already. That's to center, and that's going to drop. The 3rd hit for Unknown, the 4th RBI. Scoring is Diaz. Everybody moves up 1 base. That'll bring up Dominique Hernandez. Honestly, I'm a little speechless right now. It's just this kind of offensive output this early in the ball game. I mean, this Vibes team has been able to score runs all year, but I mean, they've got 13 and 2+. It's really something else. Bases loaded, nobody out for Hernandez. If you're wondering, the Vibes have 1 grand slam this year. It was hit by the guy who's currently occupying second base, Ulysses Cantu. Inside on Hernandez, ball 1. Ground ball, foul. It's been a long day for Colorado. Okay, there you go, Colorado Rockies. It's been a long day for Grand Junction. Grand Junction Rockies, Rocky Mountain Vibes, Colorado Rockies. They took off from Grand Junction about 10 a.m. They got in here about 5 o'clock, an hour delay. And they're down by 10 runs in the bottom of the 3rd. That's inside for ball 3. Hernandez might get a little greedy here. He does. The sound was right. Does it have the distance? So it does. The second grand slam of the year. Hernandez got very, very greedy. It's 17-3. 2 hits and 5 RBI on the day. It's over that UC Health orthopedic sign just to the right of the batter's eye. They all come home. Lopez, Cantu, Unknown, and now Hernandez. It's Lopez. It's 5 more in the third. And a ball. Look at this book. Diaz, the leadoff man, has been on base and scored 3 times. Lopez, the second guy, has been on base 3 times and scored 3 times. Cantu batting third, on base 3 times, scored 3 times. Same with Hernandez. He's been on base 3 times and he's scored 3 times. That's a base hit. Lopez is on for the second time. I mean, I'm going to have no pencil by the end of this game. And I have a full pencil now. That went 448. Wow. That grand slam, 448 according to TrackMan. Navarro. Takes low. The second grand slam of the year. Navarro down the line, another hit. It's going to be station to station now. It's a single for Luis Navarro. There's still nobody out here in the bottom of the third. 17 runs on 17 hits and an error for the Vibes. Joseph Encarnacion, 2 men on, nobody out. Ground ball, left field, base hit. Okay, moving right along. That's hit 18. Now Braden O'Connor. The only man who has not been part of this is Braden O'Connor, who has made the last out of both the first 2 innings. He lined in the glove of the shortstop in the first. Then he grounded into a 6-4-3 double play in the second inning, although replay might have showed that he beat that throw out. He bats with the bases loaded and nobody out. He's got a shot to get his first pro RBI, but it won't be against Alex Smith. Smith departs. Like Fuentes, he goes 1+ in this ball game. We'll come back, tell you who the new pitcher is on the other side. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. Well, this is an interesting development. The Rockies, they made 2 changes to this roster before today's ball game. One of those changes was they signed an infielder by the name of Clay Wisner. And Clay Wisner is now on the mound. And we're going to get more changes. As it looks like number 14, Dylan Jacob, the other guy they signed, is into center field. So Wisner wears 11, according to this roster, and there's a number 11 on the mound. There's a number 14 in center, or at least amongst the outfielders. Looks like Jacob's going to come in. They're going to give someone a rest. I don't know if it's Popa. We're going to get a confirmation for you. Wisner looks like he knows how to handle the mound. He's throwing at 84 right now. It's exactly this kind of ball game. It's 17 runs they've scored. The Vibes have 6 in the first, 6 in the second, 5 in the third. So we'll try to figure out exactly where Jacob is. We think he might be in right field. First pitch to O'Connor, past the backstop, but Joe Mikulic's not going to send anyone home. It's ball 1. Nobody out here in the 3rd inning. At 3rd is Lopez. That's Ethan Lopez. Navarro at 2nd. Encarnacion at 1st. Ground ball toward the first baseman. He goes to 2nd for 1, and that's going to be an RBI for O'Connor. He reaches on the fielder's choice. Unfortunately, we will not see him run. So out at 2nd is Encarnacion, 4-6, and it's an RBI for O'Connor on the fielder's choice. Diaz getting at-bat 4 in inning 3. Takes strike 1. Leads the Pioneer League in hitting. Well, 18 runs in 3 innings, and it's evenly split up. At 3rd now is Navarro. At 1st is O'Connor. Ground ball toward 3rd, under the 3rd baseman. It's going to be an error. Farmer just had to go right underneath his glove. And that is a sign of a long night. It will be an RBI despite the error. Diaz brings in Navarro. You can't assume the double play. Ground ball, first baseman. Peterson goes to 2nd. There's an out there. The run comes in. It's a fielder's choice for Lopez. First RBI of the day for Lopez. Diaz is out 3-6. O'Connor scores on the play, his first professional run. And now it's a man at first. With 2 outs. So fielder choice RBI for O'Connor, an error and an RBI for Diaz, a fielder's choice RBI for Lopez, 20 runs. Swing and miss. It's strike 2. You would hardly believe this would be the outcome after a rain delay of an hour. That one of these teams would blow up like this. The Vibes have. They've scored 8 here in the third. 6 in the first, 6 in the second, 8 in the third. 20 runs before 9 outs. That's going to be a hit to right. Station to station. For Cantu, it's his second hit. Wisner is listed as a position player. Unknown's first pitch is out of play. Wisner looks like he can pitch. And indeed, he does have experience. Not a ton. He actually started 2 games for his college Bluefield this year. 4 games total. In 2021, he pitched 2 relief appearances. In 2020, just 1. 4 relief appearances in 2019. And 1 relief appearance in 2018. So extremely sparingly. However, he knows what to do. Two and one to Mike Annone. Popped up. This is probably playable. The third baseman, Farmer, makes the catch. The inning is over, but not before 8 runs come across. It's 20-3. The Vibes lead. We'll head to the 4th. First pitch is swung on and fouled away. This is number 14, Dylan Jacob, who came in for Josh Elvier. 20-3, the Vibes lead. Jacob, like Wisner, just added. The team released Jordan Garr and Colin Gordon in corresponding moves. Line drive to right, that's a base hit. So give Jacob his first hit in a Rocky uniform. Just trying to tally up some of what happened in a few last innings. We're having an issue with our stat system that doesn't like the fact that we're trying to put Wisner on the mound. First pitch, strike to Charles Middleton. So a leadoff single here by Dylan Jacob, the right fielder. Oh, 0-2 to Charles Middleton. (20 runs on 19 hits and an error. For the Rockies, it's 3 runs on 4 hits and 3 errors. It's 1-2. Well, I've got to say, this Presto system is all messed up because we've put Dylan Jacob into the ball game. He has got a base hit to right field. It recognizes him on first base, but the output thinks he's a different player. And that's swung on a miss by Charles Middleton. It's the third strikeout for Irwin. So we are trying our best to correct that. There's a lot going on, and I think it's overloading the system a little bit. 1-0 to Austin Elder, who's 0 for 1 with the strikeout. This is hit out of play. One out here in the top of the fourth. Vibes lead 20-3. Two and one. No one's holding on Jacob at first. This is hit to right center. Over is O'Connor. No one's going to get that. For Elder, it's going to be extra bases. They're sending Jacob home. He's going to score. Elder, an RBI double. And it's 20-4. Kent Rooklyn, the second baseman, with Austin Elder at second base. Double for Elder. Now 1 for 2 on the day. One away here in the top of the fourth. An offensive explosion that we have not seen here, maybe ever. There's a strike, 3-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. It's a healthy cut from Kent Rooklyn, and why not? It's professional baseball. You're down by quite a bunch. Take a good hack up there in the box. He does again. He fouls it off. That's ball 4. I'm sure Joe Miklick, Mike Garcia, the rest of the staff would love to see Irwin get through 5 through the first time this season. The Vibes scored 16 runs the first time he took the mound. They've got 20 here. Ground ball to second. Hansen, the second baseman, goes to first. So Hansen is in the ball game. Of course, we aren't told that up here in the press box. So Ulysses Cantu, his night is over. Unless he's somewhere else on the diamond, and I just want to make sure, let's get these glasses out. Johnson takes high. Popped up, but out of play. All right, everybody else is the same. It's in the dirt. Foul back. At third is Elder. At second is Rooklyn. Three and two. Ground ball. Diving is a known. Third out of the inning, and Mike Annone is pumped up. The Rockies get one on the RBI double by Austin Elder. That'll be it. Vibes go to the bottom of the fourth. It's 20-4. We'll take a break. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube.
All right, Vibe fans, it is time for the Ricky Bobby race. So we have our two contestants, how the game works. They're going to pedal down there to our promo staff. When they get down there, get off the bikes, turn around, race back, and break through that ribbon, and we'll find out who's the winner. Because if you're not first, your last. All right, Vibe fans, let's count them down in 3, 2, 1, go! Uh-oh. There we go. All right, stop. Turn around. Get off the bikes. Race back. Uh-oh, that's it. Oh, man. With the victory. Good job. Oh, man, we got a double fall, which makes it even better, man. Good job, dude. We're going to get you hooked up with a prize, man. Good job, man. All right, let's go, Vibes.
All right, folks, I think we have finally figured out our stats issues. Looks like we have them now all correct. Strike one to Dominique Hernandez. So Hansen is in the game for Cantu. He came in the fourth. Ground ball down third and foul. It's been, yes, a crazy night. Score-wise, weather-wise. Strike three on Hernandez. First strikeout for Wisner. Well, now the system is fighting us again. All right, it so badly does not want to put Wisner in this ball game. One out, Ethan Lopez. Wisner is now the pitcher for the Rockies who has gone the longest outing. He's got an inning and a third. He's the third pitcher. That's a base hit to left field. Lopez's third hit. Now Luis Navarro. A sac fly, a two-run triple, a single. He scored 2 runs. Everybody has a hit in this lineup except for Braden O'Connor. 3 hits for Diaz, 3 hits for Cesar Lopez, 2 hits for Ulysses Cantu. Hansen is just in the ball game. He doesn't have an at-bat yet. Mike Canone, 3 hits. Dominique Hernandez, 2 hits. Lopez, 3 hits. Navarro up the middle. That was his third hit. And Encarnacion, who now comes to the plate, has 2 hits. Down to second goes Lopez. A righty warming for the Rockies. The Vibes bullpen, empty. This pitching staff wants to see Irwin get through 5 here. Encarnacion has 2 hits. He's 2 for 3. He's brought in 2 RBI. Ground ball towards short. Ross handles, goes to second for one. No throw will be made to first. That'll be a fielder's choice. The out at second goes 6-4. To third goes Lopez. There's 2 out in the inning. So O'Connor is 0 for 3. He has scored a run, and he does have an RBI. Got his first professional hit in his first game on Monday. I don't think we'll see him get his first pro steal today, though. There's a strike to O'Connor. Lined out, hit into a double play. Reached on a fielder's choice, got an RBI, later scored. Outside and low. Five to scored in each inning. They have yet to score in this one, though. 6 in the first, 6 in the second, 8 in the third. They might have more runs in these 3 first innings than they had all against Billings. O'Connor up the middle, his first hit of the day, his second RBI. A guy who batted .454 in college this year. 21-4 as Ethan Lopez scores. Joseph Encarnacion down to second. And now Gio Diaz for at-bat 5 in inning 4. They had 23 runs in the 6 games against Billings. They have 21 runs in 3 2/3 innings here against the Rockies. And this ERA, this team ERA, which came in at 6.02 for Grand Junction, is going to go up. 1-1 to Diaz. He leads the Pioneer League in hitting. He's 3 for 4 today. 3 runs and RBI. The night for Alex Smith, as we finally have been able to tally his numbers. 1 inning, 10 hits, 11 runs, 10 earned, 2 walks, a strikeout. This is low for ball 3. Two away in the inning. It's Encarnacion at second. O'Connor at first. Diaz is batting .431, which is 10 points higher than what he came in to the game with, and he already was leading the entire league in hitting. That's going to get into the glove of Peterson. It's the third out. Another run for the Vibes on the RBI single by O'Connor, 21-4, as we take a break as we head to the 5th. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube.
Hey, this is Andrew Hansen, and you're watching Vibes Baseball.
Welcome back to UC Health Park. Brett Irwin to Joe Johnson and a single to lead off the fourth. We are now joined by our Director of Marketing, Kay Goodell. Blech, get that out of my throat there. Sorry.
Whoa there, Tyler.
Kay Goodell. I've been talking for a while, and it's we're not very far into this ball game.
We are not very far, and yeah, it's a game out here.
So it's Caleb Farmer with Joe Johnson at first. A ground ball toward Hansen. He's going to go to second for one, and Carnacion drops it. However, he's going to tag Farmer. That's going to go 4-6 on the fielder's choice. It's not going to look any different in the box score, and there's one away. All right, well, they're swinging at the first pitches. I'm trying to get to you. I'm sorry, but we've got a lot of great promos this week. I already sort of teased Friday and Saturday, but give us the full rundown.
Yeah, well, I mean, Wednesday's tonight, our Dollar Dogs night, which is always really fun if you like hot dogs. Thirsty Thursday's coming up tomorrow, so that $2 beer special, always a fun one, especially with college campuses right around here. And then, yeah, Firework Fridays. Sponsored this week by Windish RV, which is going to be really exciting. I love our Firework Fridays. And then, of course, Saturday, our huge Christmas in July. Sponsored by Coca-Cola, which is going to be a lot of fun. You might see some polar bears, see some Santa and some friends up there from the North Pole. And then at post-game, we're going to do a marshmallow fight on field. And then, of course, our Sundays are going to be our Salute Sundays, so those military members just show their ID at the box office, and them and their families can get in for free.
I'm looking forward to a few of those. I, meanwhile, am one too far up in my box score. There's a lot going on. This is Sean Ross, who just struck out. The inning began with a Farmer single. It was Casey Peterson who grounded the fielder's choice, and Sean Ross strikes out. I apologize for that. I have had a very messy scorebook thus far, but tell me a little more. What's in store for Christmas in July? What does that mean?
Yeah, well, we definitely have some friends from the North Pole coming down, so that's going to be really exciting. Snowball fights, Christmas lights everywhere, Christmas trees, Christmas presents. Maybe you guys might even get presents from me.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll see what we do here.
Back to Irwin. It's the third out. Jacob back to the pitcher, 1-3. Irwin does get through 5. Okay, stick around for the bottom of the fifth. Can you stick around?
Of course I can.
Thank you so much. Irwin now eligible for a win. We head to the bottom of the fifth. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. Well, we've got some breaking news for you. This is highly irregular, but this game has now been changed to a 7-inning ball game. We're only going to play 7.
Well, I have a bedtime, Tyler. Sorry.
That's partially got to do with the pushback of the game, but we just got confirmation from the Pioneer League that because of how this game has gone, it's going to be shortened by 2 innings. So we're only playing 7 innings. Kay Goodell, our Director of Marketing, is in the booth with me. We're just talking about some great promotions this week, and I know we've got other different things going on. We got all kinds of deals, all kinds of good merch as well.
Yeah, actually, I just got an alert from our merch manager that the Springs jerseys that everybody loves are almost here. The delivery and the tracking number has been sent out. So keep up on social media to know when those are back in stock. So get yours. I know a lot of people send us messages for those. So be checking social media. And, of course, as always, be going to vibes.milbstore.com to get all of our awesome merchandise.
And that is huge news. I know many of Vibes fan who has been waiting for those Springs jerseys. We get calls for them all the time.
Oh, yeah. I get easily 3 messages a day on the Springs jerseys, as well as myself constantly asking.
I'd hate to take one away from a fan who's waiting, but, man, I sort of want one too.
We'll get you one. We'll
Well,
make sure you know first.
We'll see. I'll let the fans have it. You know, there's a lot of civic pride, and I'm sure someone who is originally from here would really like that.
Oh, yeah. The baby blues are gorgeous, and it's definitely a fan favorite.
I remember Daniel Silva, the pitcher for the Idaho Falls Chuckers, when the Chuckers were in town, and I know Daniel last year when I was with Idaho Falls, he goes, "Oh, man, you've got to get me one. I've got to get a Springs jersey." And I go, "They're out, man. Like, nothing I can do." This is a fly ball to right for the first out.
Yeah, they pretty much were gone the second they came in. So I'm sure this will go the same way. So you definitely want to be on alert with your notifications on for when they come back in stock.
Here's Andrew Hansen. He's going to get his first at bat of the game after coming in as a defensive replacement for Ulysses Cantu. 21-4, the Vibes lead. Strike one to Andrew Hansen, batting .231, no home runs, 9 RBI. Well, he didn't get a single hit in that Billings series, so I'm sure he'd love to get a hit here. Against the position player, Nielsen. Now, Clay Wisner, he's a pitcher. He knew what he was doing out there. I don't see much for Nielsen, although that's a great play for the second out. Okay, you've been in charge of something that I know very little about. I guess I don't keep up with the trends, but I've understood the quote was that you have a pretty fire TikTok.
I try. I definitely can't take all of the credit there. I have a really on it marketing staff here who we all tag team that. Tonight, Cassie's on it, and she's doing a awesome job.
Well, we're having fun here, as all minor league teams like to do. We had the hot dog eating contest with Jake Hathaway, our director
Glizzy
of sales.
Jake.
Yep. A known to center. That'll bring up Dominique.
You need to get karaoke up in this booth.
I'm not much for, they don't want to hear me sing on the air.
They don't want to hear me sing either, but it'd be fun.
Our score bug is down, I understand, so we apologize for that. 21-4, the Vibes lead. I think the offensive scoring is breaking everything, both Presto Sports and our scoreboard. Our scoreboard is working out in center field, but the bug is down. We apologize for that. Hernandez, the grand slam in the third. He's been on base 3 times. He's scored 3 runs. He's driven in 5. And he launches this deep, deep, deep into the night. Ooh. A home run that, boy, that's going to rival the first one. 2 home runs in the ball game. Hernandez now with 4 on the season, 2 in this ball game, and I think he might be our player of the game. This is now the most runs the Vibes have scored all year. Wow. 4-0-3. So it was about 40 feet short, but heck, that left field line is 60 feet short than the center field wall. It's 23-4. To center, Lopez, a base hit. "25 hits. And again, this is a position player on the mound. This is the biggest output, though, for the Vibes all season. This is now a 7-inning ball game. Changed from a 9-inning ball game mid-game. That's the effect of what's happened. And I think on the Rockies side of it, Bobby Jenks does not want to use his whole staff today. He's already used basically a starter and a long reliever, and then right now, no one knows where this ball is. Popa does. He makes the catch for the last out. 2 more runs on the home run by Hernandez, 23-4. Kay, any last words before we say goodbye?
It's always great being here. Make sure you get out to all our awesome promos we have this weekend, and make sure you head to the merch store at vibes.milbstore.com.
And one last time, what can we expect this week for promos?
Yeah, Christmas in July Saturday. As always, Firework Friday, beer specials tomorrow on Thursday, and even a special guest appearance for our national anthem on Saturday by the one and only Tyler Peterson.
That's not a promo.
But it's exciting.
Well, thank you for that. 23-4 as we head to the top of the 6th. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. Welcome back. Pedro Alfonseca on the mound. It's been quite the ball game, to say the least. 23 runs for the Vibes and 4 runs for the Rockies. Welcome back to UC Health Park. I'm Tyler Peterson. Brett Irwin gets through 5 innings, and he will get the win tonight. His final line, 5 innings, 6 hits, 4 runs. All of those runs are earned. He walked 4, and he struck out 4. Alfonseca will face Middleton, Elder, Rooklyn. So both these teams agreeing to make this a 7-inning ball game. This is inside. Like I said, for the Vibes, hey, they're up big. If they can shorten this game, get the win, and, not throw as many guys as they want to throw, and they've certainly gotten their batters quite a few at-bats. They're fine with it. And then for Bobby Jenks and the Rockies, they just want to get out of this game without completely depleting their pitching staff. So they're going to shorten it by 2 innings. We're only going to play 7. Middleton out of play. Inside on Middleton, and that's 3-1. And that's ball 4. So Alfonseca walks the first batter he sees. For Alfonseca, it's sort of still a work in progress. The dude can throw like 94. That last one was 93. He's a position player. He's never pitched before. This is his 4th game. A record of a scoreless record, 0-0. A 10.80 ERA. And now Navarro wants a word. He's pitched 3 1/3 innings. He's walked 6. A 4-pitch pitcher. It's a breaking ball and a changeup and 2 types of fastball. That fastball at 93, fouled away. Like we said, it's a work in progress for Alfonseca. This is the perfect kind of situation for him in what really is, as far as a contest is concerned, is not much more than a simulated game or live BP. The game as a contest is over, but it's still, a live fire situation, if you will. And that's a base hit to left. Kent Rooklyn takes ball 1. 2 men on, nobody out here in the 6th. Middleton at second, Elder at first. Austin Elder, a nice night. He's got 2 hits and an RBI. One of those hits was a double. Rooklyn is 0 for 1 with a walk. Ground ball toward Encarnacion. Goes to second for 1. Hanson on to first. Not in time. So Elder out at second. 6-4. Middleton to third. The fielder's choice. First pitch, a called strike to Popa. He bats with first and third. He led the game off with a walk, and a very different ball game since he did that. He walked, he stole a base, advanced to third on an error, later scored. It was 1-0 Rockies. By the end of the top of the first, it was 3-0 Rockies. Felipe Rodriguez was warming in the bullpen. Maybe we thought, is Irwin not going to get out of the first? And that's a strikeout. Ball back to the backstop. It's a strikeout and wild pitch. The run will score. It's the 5th run for the Rockies. Strikeout for Popa. There's 2 away.
First baseman, number 20, Joe Johnson.
So strikeout, wild pitch. Middleton scores. At second is Rooklyn, 2 away. Popped up, coming back to the press box just above us and back into the stands. Well, Thomas and Jake and Dylan and Michael, they were ready. The left-siders here in our press box. Strike 2 to Joe Johnson, who is 0 for 3. Again, our score bug is down. We apologize. It's 23-5, the Vibes lead. Line drive, base hit right field. They're going to send Rooklyn home. It's an RBI for Johnson, and it's 25-6. RBI for Joe Johnson. Not the NBA player either. Here's Caleb Farmer, 2 away with Johnson at first. Swing and a miss on the breaking ball. Another swing and a miss on that same breaking ball, 0-2. Two outs of the inning. Vibes up by 17. That's strike 3. 2 strikeouts for Alfonseca. However, 2 runs. We head to the bottom of the 6th. 23-6, the Vibes lead. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube.
Hanging down here with Josh, and we're going to see if he is an expert camper with the pack-in, pack-out challenge. All right, buddy, brace me right over here. You're going to start right here, all right? When I say go, you're going to pack your camping bag the fastest, putting everything inside that backpack. When you get to that sleeping bag, put it in there, turn around, race back to me. You do that in under a minute. We'll get you hooked up with the prize, man. Josh, are you ready, man? He's ready. All right, here we go in 3, 2, 1, go! There you go, buddy. Put it in the backpack. All right, there you go, man. Keep it going. Come on, Vibe fans. Let's cheer them on out there. That's right. Come on, buddy. Get that tricky sleeping bag in that bag. All right, man. Turn around. Race back. Come on, buddy. You got it. Break through that ribbon. And you made it. Good job, man. You are a true camping expert. We're getting you hooked up with a prize, man. And cool t-shirt, dude. All right. Back to you guys in the press box.
Welcome back to UC Health Park. It's the top, or rather the bottom of the 6th inning. Joseph Encarnacion to face Nielsen in his 2nd inning. Alex Nielsen, a position player. It was 2 innings for Wisner. 4 hits, a run which was earned. No walks and a strikeout. So in all, not a bad outing. In fact, the best outing of anyone today. Especially considering that he was signed as a position player. Has seen some relief appearances before. I want to remind you that this is a 7-inning ball game. Strike 3 on Encarnacion, and I think he just has to head back to the dugout. So first strikeout for Nielsen. And I'll bring up Braden O'Connor. 1 for 4 is O'Connor. He's driven in 2. Fouls that pitch back to the screen. Ground ball. toward third. Farmer fields, throws. In time. 2 away. O'Connor can really bust it down the line, but I think he would have had to beat the throw by a few steps in this situation to be called safe. High for ball 2. That's high, ball 3. Diaz can't be taking a pitch that close in this situation. It's 3-2. Strike zone will expand by quite a bit because they're 1 out away from the final frame of the inning. But that's far too high to be called a strike, and that's a walk for Gio.
Center fielder, number 19, Cesar.
Here's Cesar Lopez. 2 away. To left center and deep. Back is Popa. This is going to be off the wall. Diaz will come home. It'll be an RBI double for Cesar Lopez. It's the 24th run. And that'll bring up Andrew Hansen for his second at bat.
Number 18, Andrew Hansen.
Night for Lopez is quite nice. 4 for 6, 2 RBI. Hansen to center. Popa back at the track. 3rd out of the inning. We head to the 7th, the last frame. Vibes lead 24-6. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube.
To these guys right here, we're going to find out who is the winner. They're going head-to-head right now in the Toasty Dance-Off. You guys got 20 seconds to show us those best dance moves, all right? Are you ready, birthday boy? Are you ready? All right, here we go in 3, 2, 1, go! Uh-oh, there we go. Whoa, okay. All right, keep it going, dude. We got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Good job, man. All right, Vibe fans, help me out. Who do we want to win? Do we want this guy right here? Make some noise. What about the birthday boy? Oh, I think it's a close one, man. I think you might have got it, man, just by a hair, but you guys both got the dance moves. Good job, guys. All right, let's go, Vibes.
Well, we didn't expect that we were going to say this tonight, but this is it. This is the top of the 7th, the last inning. These two teams decided during the game to change it to a 7-inning ball game. The league approved that, and this is it. The Vibes lead 24-6. Alfonseca, he's looking to close it out, go 2 innings, and finish this one off. The win tonight will tie the Vibes win record last year for the first half. They only had 11 all first half last year. This will be their 11th here in game 35. Peterson, Ross, Jacob. It's 2-1. The next game will be tomorrow, a 4:30 ball game. Three and 1 the count to Peterson. 0 for 2 is Peterson. He has scored a run. Swing and a miss. 3 and 2. I can tell you right now, Irwin will get the win, and Fuentes will receive the loss. And that's ball 4. So credit for Peterson for not just swinging away there. He didn't like it. It's ball 4. It's his second walk of the game. Brett Irwin will be 1-1 on the season, and Izzy Fuentes will be 2-4. This is Sean Ross. Ross is 0 for 2 with a walk. It's inside. The guy with the best line thus far is Josh Elvier. He only had 1 at bat. It was a double that brought in 2. To rival him, Austin Elder is 2 for 3 with a RBI double and a single. Josh Elvier was replaced in the 3rd by Dylan Jacob, who was just signed. But a very rude welcome for the Rockies into Colorado Springs, the first time these two play this year. I don't know what it was about last year's teams. Obviously, there's a few guys who have stuck around on both of these teams, but I distinctly remember a little bit of bad blood last year. I think there was one incident where the benches cleared between these two teams. There's a strike. Hopefully we can avoid anything like that. Like we said, basically completely new team on both sides with the exception of a few. Ground ball, foul down the baseline. 2-2. Again, same spot. A little more foul than last time. Nilson's night on the mound. He goes 2 innings, allows 4 hits, 3 runs, all earned. Walked a batter and struck out a batter. Alfonseca trying to wrap it up. He's allowed 2 runs. Both came in the 6th. He walked leadoff man Peterson. That's high for ball 4. He's walked back-to-back hitters. It's his inning. Now Dylan Jacob.
Right fielder, number 14, Dylan Jacob.
Jacob singled in the 4th. Grounded back to the pitcher. in the 5th. Takes high for ball 1. Batted .366 with 14 home runs, 49 RBI this season with St. Catherine. That's an NAIA school in what's known as the California Pacific Athletic Conference. He hit 20 home runs last year. Other teams in that same conference, Antelope Valley, familiar with those, Marymount, California. Benedict Mesa, line drive into center, base hit, the second hit for Jacob. They're going to send the runner around third. That's Peterson scoring. It's another run off Alfonseca, and it's 24-7. Jacob, an RBI. So in this ball game, he picks up not only his first pro hit, but his first 2 pro hits and an RBI. Ross to second, Jacob to first. Still looking for the first out here in the 7th. Strike 1. Middleton was the first batter that Alfonseca faced. That was back in the top of the 6th. Sky high to left. Hernandez coming in. Lopez wants it, and he catches it. That's the first out of the 7th. That'll bring up Austin Elder. Well, a double and a single for Elder, the catcher, batting 8th. Strike 1. Strike 2. Anything close will be a strike now. 24-7, the Vibes lead. Flips this to left. It's falling. Hernandez coming in. He's going to play it on a hop. It's a single for Elder. He's got 3 hits. Well, in the letter you write home, maybe you don't include the final score, but hey, 3 for 4 for Elder and a ribby. They're loaded for Rooklyn. And unless Alfonseca gives him 15 here, he's not getting taken out of the ball game. The 1-0. It's a strike. Vibes 2 outs away from ending this ball game. To center field, in is Lopez. This will fall for a hit. And it completely dies in the grass. Rooklyn a single and an RBI. Back to the top of the order, Popa. Ross scores. Jacob now at third, Elder to second. Rooklyn at first. Ground ball, right field, a base hit. Alfonseca not fooling anyone. It's another single. It's another run. 3 in the inning. 5 for Alfonseca all game. Give Popa an RBI, his first of the night. It's run 9. Like I said, he is going to be in there for a while. Joe Johnson swings and misses. He wants to perform. You know, as a reliever, as a guy who's being a two-way guy, you want to treat every situation like it's a save situation. Off the plate at 93. Bases loaded, one away here in the top of the 7th. That's to right. Hernandez coming in. That's a single. Still go station to station. Johnson an RBI single. And it's 24-10. And now Mike Garcia is going to have a chat. Elder scores. Rooklyn to third. Popa to second. 5 hits in the inning and 2 walks. 4 runs. This is something you don't see very often, a conversation with just pitching coach and pitcher. I don't think I've ever actually seen a conversation with just pitching coach and pitcher. This is a long conversation. Right now, Rob Minter is not breaking it up. Mike Garcia. I could say that was an animated conversation. Mike had a few words as well for Rob Minter. Farmer. Bases loaded. 1 out. And that's a great pitch to start at the at-bat. Farmer knew Alfonseca was maybe a bit upset after that long convo. Might start him off with a little power behind a fastball. Instead, he gets the slider. That's in the dirt, and a nice stop from Navarro. Swing and a miss. Again, the breaking ball. Now a 1-2 count. 3 straight breaking balls to Caleb Farmer. Swing and a miss. Two outs in the inning. See, third strikeout for Alfonseca. Casey Peterson, who led off this inning with a walk. Base hit to left. Hernandez is going to throw the cutoff man. It's a 2-run single. Six runs here in the 7th. Rooklyn and Popa, they're the 2 that score. Johnson to second, Peterson to first, wasting no time to Sean Ross. It's a ball. The Vibes need 1 out. The Rockies need 12 runs because this is it. That's it to left. Hernandez. Ball game. Well, that was as strange a ball game we've seen all year. It was a huge game for the Vibes. They win by the score of 24-12. They end up doubling up the Rockies, and in the end, it wasn't even as close as that. We are going to have a conversation on the field. Cliff Cage has a microphone. I don't think it's much of a mystery who our player of the game is. It's going to be Dominique Hernandez. So as soon as Cliff Cage corrals Hernandez, we're going to have a interview on the field. A big-time win to start this series. We'll send it down to the field.
It's time to meet our player of the game, Dominique Hernandez. Make some noise. All right, man. So first off, before we talk about your night, what exactly did you see out there with that explosive offense tonight?
We were just, staying focused and getting right after it. Even though the delay was a thing, we still stayed focused and, we're just having fun.
Heck yeah, man. Now we can see it out there. So today, 2 home runs for you today, including the second Vibes Grand Slam of the year. It looked like it was just all in the swing, man. Like, how are you feeling out there today with that swing?
My swing feels good, not trying to do too much, just put the ball in play and, get on base for the team.
That's right. And as always, our last question, what message do you have for those Vibe fans out there?
Let's go Vibes!
One more time for your player of the game, Dominique Hernandez.
Thank you so much, Cliff and Dominique. We're going to take a break. We'll come back, wrap things up on our post-game show, so don't go anywhere. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. Well. Quite the ball game we've seen today. The Vibes win by the score 24-12. Welcome back to the Vibes postgame show. I'm Tyler Peterson. 12 runs on 14 hits, 3 errors for the Grand Junction Rockies. For the Rocky Mountain Vibes, it was 24 runs on 26 hits and an error. The win, his first professional win, goes to Brett Irwin. He is now 1-1. He went 5 innings, allowed 6 hits, 4 runs, all earned, 4 walks, and 4 strikeouts. The loss goes to Izzy Fuentes. He is now 2-4. He went 1+, allowed 8 hits, 9 runs, 8 earned runs, did not walk anyone, did not strike out anyone, and was hit by a pitch. A delay of over an hour, a 65-minute delay, had first pitch finally at 7:35 tonight. The Rockies, they came out swinging. 3 runs in the top of the first off Irwin. At one point, Felipe Rodriguez warming in the bullpen. We thought we may not see Irwin past the first, but he got out of it. And then the Vibes went to work. 6 in the first. The first 5 batters reached base. 6 in the second. Once again, the first 5 batters reached base. And 8 in the third. And for a third straight inning, Diaz, Cesar Lopez, Ulysses Cantu, Mike Anone, Dominique Hernandez, they all reached base and they all scored. 15 runs from those 5 players in the first 3 innings. Vibes added 1 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th. The Rockies added 1 in the 4th, 2 in the 6th, and 6 in the 7th. 8 runs off of Pedro Alfonseca out of the bullpen. I mean, what we saw tonight was as strange as a game we've seen all year. In the middle of the game, it was changed from a 9-inning game to a 7-inning game. We got league approval to do that. It was really something else altogether. So how does that affect the rest of the Pioneer League, this outcome? Well, it's not going to change anything at the top of the South standings because the Raptors lost at NoCo today. 5-4, the Owls beat the Raptors. So the Raptors are in first place. The Rockies are in second place, a game behind. And then the Owls, they're 3.5 back of Ogden, 2.5 back of Grand Junction. They're now 19 and 18 are the Rockies. The Vibes now 11 and 24. For the Vibes, they're 8 games out of first place for what it's worth. A couple more finals around the league to let you in on. Billings, a 5-4 win at home over the Boise Hawks. The Chuckers, a 6-5 win over Great Falls at home as well. And then in Missoula, the Paddleheads, this game in the bottom of the ninth, they lead the Range Riders by 12-5. So it looks like they will go on to win that game as well. Well, we want to thank you all for watching this game on YouTube tonight. So for Josh Smith, our technical director back in Lexington, Kentucky, for Enda Mandian and Hayden Everhart, our camera operators, my name's Tyler Peterson. Thank you so much for tuning in. Once again, the final score of tonight's game, the Vibes 24, the Rockies 12. I invite you to please, 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 please have a good rest of your Wednesday evening.